All right.
Get these configured. What's up, everybody? Just getting going. Just logged into the game. Guild got together here just a minute ago. Right on time. Actually, I'm a little late, but whatever. Make sure this looks good before I forget about it. Okay, looking good. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here today. Looks like we have a lot of people today. We actually got peeps. Let me grab my little thing. Vindy's insane. Hello, Mai. Welcome to the channel. Just getting started here. All right. Okay. Looks like we're getting going now. Got some content. This link actually, and it looks like we've gotten some peeps. We're actually nearly 40. Or actually, we are 35. I don't know what these guys are. 35 strong. 36 with Tiffers. Got our other DPS here. That's good. I don't want to go demon stance and help with the strips / resistance. I think. Ooh, I'm actually have the rock traits on. Holy crap. But yeah, let's give that a try. I don't know. We had one real quick fight here. Yeah, I think strips might be low. All right. Yeah, did low. Ooh, good damage on the hollow. What was that? Nice, dude. Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. guys having fun? Content's about to get going here. Hydration reminder, drink some water. Oh, it should be on one of these. Hold on, should help. Let me know if the music is a little loud. Let me make sure nothing else is wrong. Nope. I don't think so. Stats look right. Hello, Jose. I'm gonna skip the next song. I don't really like this song. You don't know how to use a shield gen. It's easy. Just really one button that matters. Gotcha. Gotcha, Larkin. I definitely should have shielded that. I wasn't looking at my screen. Oh wow, that's why I didn't see it. That was like hard to see. I assume a mortar shot's coming. Yeah. Oh, I tried to shield it. Damn it. Oh man, you can barely see that trail. It's coming now. Do. I should really make that more visible, man. It's hard as fuck to see. Holy crap. What the hell? Dude, I got some grape soda at the grocery store this week. I've never purchased grape soda in my life, and I actually kind of like it. I don't like to love it, but it kind of reminds me of lollipops when I was a kid. Suckers if you're EU. An EU fella. Or a bonbon if you're from Latin America. Actually, bonbon can mean a lot of different things depending where you are. Alright. There's a lot of them. A large and in charge. Wow. Oh, I have a new add-on rolling today. I forgot. I'm trying the scrolling combat text add-on. And in fact, I meant to move this block a bit. I don't want it like around there. So it's gonna show on the left here, it'll say the damage I take. On the right, it'll show the damage I evaded. And then if I miss any attacks, it'll show it on the top there. So missing, evading, invulnerability should show them. Let's see if it works. Hopefully it doesn't crash my game. Kind of playing with fire, I guess, in a way. Let us in. Let us in. I should mention that I have 2 live streams rolling on YouTube. If you're watching on the mobile, like vertical stream, you can see the full size on my channel. If you want, you should see the more of the add-on there too. Oh, wall's down. Definitely targeting the wrong thing here. I cannot get this cannon. I cannot target this thing. I am losing it. Yeah, it's down. Dirty tricks. Really want me, I can tell. Honestly, it's kind of hard to land any meaningful strips, so demon build might not be very worth it. Especially for getting ambushed like that. Let's see. Yeah, 50 strips is not bad for us pretty much losing half our people instantly. Give it another couple of pulls. Guessing all these groups, these scourges got insta-wrecked. What the numbers were on that. Definitely lost a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, maybe like 15, 16. Something I did notice in that fight was the kind of don't like the missed damage being in the middle there. So where should I put it? I put it like over here. Yeah, we'll see. It's kind of hard without testing, without having messages running at the same time. All right. So we're not taking the key? Okay. Ooh. So we have... What do you do? But we got, I don't know who these fellas are. Alright, whatever. I don't want to move that a bit more on the right. Maybe over here? I don't know. Just gonna keep moving it around there and see what I think about it. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, wait. Nope, let me stay even. I need to get one or two more good fights before I switch out. Ooh. Nice, man. You're tanky as fuck. So this one's working here. And I kind of like it there. Spike damage is low, man. What? Strips? Might be strips, honestly. So I'm gonna drop strips. Also, my mouse went to default for some reason. This yellow must do this to me sometimes. There we go. Fix my mouse. You're back.
Yeah.
All right. I'll call the way to open a host tab. The husband duties never end. Dude, I'm gonna have so many of these crystals. It's crazy. I actually use them on something. Crazy that the heralds aren't just putting roads down as soon as we engage, to be honest. Yeah. Evaded. Wow. So far I haven't noticed any performance hits using this add-on. Whew. Definitely gonna be a dwarf kind of day, so. A little rocky, but we made it. I wish I had a bit of resistance uptime. I'm sure my resist uptime's low. Oh, I need to re-enable my boon table, by the way. I think they updated it. Look at that fight again. Ooh, Tiff, nice. Dude, I love seeing Tiff on beating me, to be honest. I'm an untamed believer. Downs count 9. I think it's good. Seems. I'm not so sure how our strips is looking. That seems pretty low. I'll be real. How much of my damage is dwarf stance? 10%. It's tough. It's tough to drop dwarf right now. It's overkill. Alright, so we got a couple of fights with Eagle now against those guys. That was a good one. So let's test Claw Shiro one time. I hope I don't regret that. Because Rhodes is kind of big. Let's get some damage comparison. My crit is a little low. Let's switch this into Assassin, I think. Yeah, we got 55. Hi, Katie. Your favorite streamer. Wow. I'm gonna print out that comment and put it on my wall. Good to see you. I don't think I said that. In my opinion, means a lot. Yep, that's exactly. In our brains, we are the center of the universe. That's how it works. Sadly, physics has taught us it's not true. Those damn scientists always meddling with my self-esteem. After what they did to my boy Pluto. Is this gonna overshoot? No, okay. I like this guy's skin. Why does he look like that? Okay, I max powered that one. That's definitely gonna miss, right? Whoopsie. Yeah, it's just a half power situation. They were brutal to Pluto. I know, man. Unreal. That Neil deGrasse Tyson really did it in. Such a silly controversy. I honestly had like very little, like no opinion on the matter. On the whole Pluto thing. I was like, oh, interesting. They just reclassified it. Then I just come to hear that everybody's raging about it. What the hell? But I stand by Pluto. Pluto stands. Oh, thank you for this mega stun. Very good. What? This guy's actually fighting him. Great. Big Tiff got him. Alright. Let me lower my music a little bit. Alright, that's good. We stand with Pluto. I am sure that already exists, to be honest. I would not doubt that there was some sort of Reddit campaign running around. We protest science. Well, you know, classifications are a funny thing because it's not really science. We're just identifying similarities between things, you know. It is a form of science, of course, organizing information, but it's not like anything actually changed. Really, we're just trying to change the perception of the celestial body, because it's not really. It's like, if I remember right, there's something about its makeup and its size that makes it like not qualify to be a planet. It's been a while since I checked, so I don't know. Got some contento. Let's go defendo. So, a little update. Did a bunch of work on around the house today. Hung up a bunch of stuff. You know, mirrors, painting stuff. Well, actually, my wife did all the painting. But, fireplace should be finishing soon. I'm assuming tomorrow. As long as we don't run into any roadblocks. We've run into so many. I thought this would be done like a week ago. But, yeah. You shield for me. Appreciate it. Love a little bit of shilling. Alright, we're gonna focus on doing the Shiro rotation on this one. And I can compare that one with my other poll here. 1 minute 46 seconds. Let me write that down. Notepad. 1 minute 46 seconds. Eagle dwarf. Eagle dwarf. What was the name of this thing? Woodhaven. Alright. Wrote that down because I actually need to check that along later. Also, what do you mean you shield for me, by the way? I assume that means you promoted me, but I don't know what that means. We did it. Pretty good. Rotationally. Oh, here's the crash. Every time. Alright. At least I got my log for that. Every crash. Every day I got a crash. I should consider disabling it. Yeah, I'm logging back in. D. Hopefully my meter still is there. I don't think it does save between relogs, does it? Or crashes. Man, we lost the log. That's fine. We'll pull it later when Roz posts it. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna upload it at the end of the night. Damn. All right. I definitely don't think. I think it might be more damage, but it's not. I don't know. How did I think that went? Damage is good, but I don't know. It's hard to compare just off without the numbers because of the we were in our own keep. If you're seeing that DC'd as soon as I went to the water, by the way. Hey, Alaric. How goes it? Pretty well, man. Well, I just crashed, but I'm doing well. Can't complain. Things are going well. Hopefully things are going well for you as well. Don't usually stream on Saturdays, but figured I'd throw on a short one. Oof. Alright, so I didn't really love... I mean, that's good enough. That was a... that's kind of a short fight, wasn't it? Yes, testing Eagle versus Claw today. Still trying to figure out what I think about it. I'm leaning towards Eagle with Dwarf stance lately, because the groups are just so big. But if I want to just stay backline and be real safe, you know, like, let's pretend this is my friendly Zerg here. This is like my allies. With Shiro, because Jade Wins is such a large range, I can just stay quite back. You know, I can kind of stay like, you know, in my group. It's much safer. That's the one thing that I like about the whole Shiro rotation. But you lose a lot of like utility about being able to go Demon and Dwarf stance consistently. It's the one thing. It's like it's hard to balance. I love the Eagle Relic uptime. It's like definitely like up. It's really high. I like the Claw Relic uptime because it's high, but I like the synergy of Eagle Relic a lot with Dwarf stance. Though I don't know. It's kind of hard. I feel like I generate downs. Like I spike a lot more. I'm usually on the downs count a lot when I am on the Eagle Relic, but I'm on the total damage a lot more when I'm on the other relic, so I don't know. I feel like downs count is more important, right? Bro, what? Just literally a hit squad. I feel like Eagle Relic is kind of where my mind is going now. I'm thinking about it more and more. Definitely agree. That's why I sent you Eagle. Yeah. Yeah, man. Thanks for that. Definitely, I'm feeling it. I like it. I think it depends on how the fights are going. I think the Claw thing is really good that Lavi sent to me. Like the build that I just tried. If you really don't have to worry about doing anything else, if your job is literally just to like max DPS, so basically roleplay as Berserker, then the Claw thing is actually really like hella good. And Jadewin's acts like basically Arc Divider, you know, and you can use it twice per Shiro. So you have like some rotational CC along with your spike, which is cool, but it's like a build that works when you're already winning, you know? Which, I don't know. Your job is to DPS, really, so I don't know. But I like being a utility DPS, so that's why I'm kind of leaning toward the Claw thing with being able to switch in Demon and Dwarf. Oh, let's go ahead and switch. What the fuck is this trap? Do 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 do. Catching up soon, they're so far. They're at North Camp. Right. And this copyright free music is just... just doesn't hit the same. So what stance am I at? Oh shoot, I need to switch to some Eagle Relic now. I want to go Dwarf, I think, all night. Alright. Pulled up with the squad. I think it depends on group comp. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Where are you going, Plagas? Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to be doing most of the time. I think I can go Claw depending on like the matchup, basically. Did it. Nice. Good fight. Good fight, WL. God, I always love being linked. I said this like the last time we got linked with WL, which is White Lotus. I love fighting them. They're pretty fun. They actually have fights that last for a few rotations. They're pretty good. Alright, now I got my stacks and I'm in Zerg and I'm using... so I'm going to use Spirit Boon to splash out a little stab and vigor. It's worth it. These other traits are so minor. I'm using Force today on a Greatsword and it feels weird. I'm not sure if I like it. I think I'm gonna go back energy. To be honest, I like the extra dodging. Lets me play a little bit more like a Mongoloid. Oh, you know what I wanted to check on that other fight? Oh man, I lost a log though. Dang it. Was the how many interrupts I got, which I'll check at the end, I guess. I hate that I can't look at it at all. Alright. I feel like Claw or Eagle is good with Demon Stance too, because the range bomb is like better. You can generate range downs a lot better. Alright. It's hard to be on Dwarf or Demon stance against this group. I think I'm just gonna have to camp Dwarf all night and just compare those two fights. Or, you know, whatever about my best logs I can compare against the one I did before I got DC'd. It'll be the easiest way. So yeah, fuck it. I'll just stay Dwarf. Dwarf gaming. Need to find another playlist. Call out the bubbles for them. Incoming. We're starting to group up inside the tower. Incoming trap shot. Shield. Incoming trap shot. Trying to help and coordinate the shields for these guys. Trying to be a gamer. Incoming trap. They missed. Shield. Miss. Doom, doom. Hey, Starry. Let me see. In a raid of this size, so you're saying in a raid of like 45? There should be 20 DPS players. You're saying that in a raid of 45 people, there should be 20 DPS? Doesn't that seem right? That seems like way too much, right? Half of your raid is DPS players? 50 people? Seems a little high. I would assume 1 DPS at least per party. So that's like, I don't know, that's like 9 or 10 DPS players. I'll say like 15? 10 to 15 maybe? 10 to 15 for a full stack? Like 20 is a bit high. Unless you're running like a 2 DPS 3 support setup or something, and then you have like 10 full parties with 2 DPS each, that's 20. That's, I'd say the average is like 1 DPS, and maybe sometimes you'll find 2. So like 10 to 15-ish. Utility DPS? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. So it was 10 pure DPS and 10 like strips or CC DPS. Gotcha. Yeah, that I agree with. You shouldn't have to worry about creating bodies, but you know, you gotta work with your strengths and stuff, so I agree with you. You gotta do what you can. Not everybody's like optimally, you know, pressing your rotations and stuff. It's true, you can play Boon DPS, I agree with you. Definitely. Indo? Is this guy the Indo guy? I definitely agree that there's like Boon DPS and Strips DPS that count as like a secondary DPS, or can be full DPS roles if you are, you know, particularly organized. So silly. Woo. Nice. Good fight. That was weird. That was a fucking weird fight, guys. So we made it. Who are all these dead people? They're not in my group. We lost 7? Crazy. Guess I eat a the DC trainer. The scrapper numbers, yeah. You guys think scrapper is gonna get nerfed? I kind of don't care that scrapper is this good. I don't know. I don't feel like it's like ruining my life or anything. I don't know. How do you guys think about it? I don't really play engineer, so it's. I don't know. I feel weird saying it should get nerfed since I have really no idea what it's doing. Love being highs on downs count. Down damage, I mean. Where is the Lord? Is he went invisible? You're playing engineer. You, I don't know. It's hard to tell whether or not it's due to the NGs or not. You know, like if the oppression is because of the support system that they're using. You know, like Chronos or maybe the strip bomb, whatever. No way. They're letting us have it. They're not, you guys are really not going to fight us? No. Don't tell me that. No. You think there's a reasonably good chance it gets nerfed because of strong support and DPS? I don't know, does that matter? Is that true though? Have there been instances where they nerfed a spec because both the support and offense builds were strong? I don't remember that, but it sounds almost familiar for some reason. I'm disappointed they didn't come in and fight. That stinks. I was hoping they'd really try. Well, let's look at some total numbers here. So that was a weird, it's kind of 6-minute fight, so it's hard one again to really compare anything. But if they didn't get to do much, so this is a weird fight. I think we lost one of our DPSers, so I'm gonna take this one a grain of sand. I think I remember engineer being oppressive, both scrapper DPS and scrapper healer. I think I remember that, but I don't know. It's not like scrapper's so OP support, and yeah, but it's like been the mainstay support for a while now though. Condi Tempest. I actually don't remember Condi Tempest, but explain that one to me. That's probably from before Soto. I didn't really play World of World really before Soto. Condi Tempest sounds kind of memey though. Is it like Burn Tempest or something? Bleed? No, bleed is only really earth, right? I don't do a ton of bleed. It's not like Firebrand where they mostly do fire, right? They do like a bunch of different ones. No way. Did they tag down? Really? Hope they didn't tag down. Oh, so it looks like I just missed that meta. Alright, back of End of Dragons. Tempest used to do a crapload of burn. Burn and bleed, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Condi Tempest with burn and bleed. Interesting. That doesn't sound very fun to fight. Because if Tempest is like... Tempest just shits out a bunch of boons. But you don't have a lot of stab, right? So... Epidemic, yeah. The epidemic thing was kind of... Yeah. It's just out of control. I don't know. The stacking of the epidemic on the Lord thing and then spreading it was cool, but impossible to balance, I think. Amazing, yeah. Amazing for you, maybe. The old, the core Necro Condi build from like the old days, I still have nightmares of that. Losing, just getting completely smashed in PvP, like 3v1 or 4v1 or whatever, by a Condi Necro. Back when before I really knew what I was doing. Ooh man, in this silly fella. Oh man, sounds like the blue team is gonna tag down soon. That stinks. I think they might be our only decent content today. Not sure what else is around on the other BLs. Herald with Roads was objectively a pest power. Really? Herald with Roads. What? And what weapons? Like sword or something? Sword, hammer. I assume this is before greatsword. Herald with Roads, Condi Tempest. What a weird meta. I can't even imagine that. Herald, Power Herald, and Condi Tempests. Elixir of Ignorance. What the fuck is that? Ah, what the fuck, man? Here, man. I'll leave him alone. I know Hammer too. I mean, come on. So good. I love Hammer. I still use it. Support Tempest, Condi Tempest, Sword, Hammer, Herald. Holy shit, man. That is a boon fiesta, actually. Like, literally. Boon spammers. Like, boon strips didn't have a chance. It's actually crazy. Wait. Tell me the lore on Hammer 2. Why did it used to be crazy? I'm pretty sure I only know the nerfed version. I'm like sure of it. Because I love Hammer 2, but I would not call it crazy. Or insane. Or goated. Did it like multi-hit or something? Did it hit to like more than 5 targets or something? I can't imagine what it could possibly do. 10K. Was it ever more than 10 targets? Or for more than 5 targets, I mean? And I miss using hammer sometimes. I should switch out spear for hammer. Couple pulls. 5 targets. Man, 10k hit for 5 targets. That's so fat. So what's the deal here? I think it sounds like they're not gonna engage us here. Meteor shower? Yeah. That guy's brave. What? Hammer 2 used to increase in damage if you like hit more than one target, basically? That's insane. Talking about the siege mortars? Yeah. I remember there was that arrow cart thing where your arrow cart was like scaling incorrectly with power. Okay. He's mad he's not surprising us? What? Wow. Apparently the enemy team is raging because they think we have a spy on their team. Crazy, man. Who cares, dude? Even if we did, like, why are you raging? It also didn't show a AoE indicator. Oh my god, what? It didn't show an indicator for Hammer 2? It just randomly get chunked for 10k? What the fuck, man? How did ArenaNet design these things? Did nobody QA test that? That was what, Heart of Thorns? No, Hammer is a core weapon, isn't it? But it would last all the way into what, End of Dragons? That's insane. I know, honestly, I was about to say that in my guild chat, like, why are they raging about us having a PóRR tag on their team? Like, like, we have 3 streamers or something. Like, 90% of the time we're running, there's people watching exactly where we are anyway. Oh, you're totally right. Revenant wasn't in the game until Heart of Thorns, so it's a Heart of Thorns edition. So in Heart of Thorns, they added these crazy mechanics. Nobody QA tested Heart of Thorns. It's kind of nuts. All right. Why did this music stop randomly? There we go. I remember because at launch Guild Wars 2, I played Ranger. I was a Ranger and I PvP'd. This is where my playtime. This PvP is pretty much my original playtime from before I returned to the game and like Path of Fire. So I played like mostly Ranger, and then I tried to play the other classes. And then I quit before Heart of Thorns came out because Druid was announced and I didn't like it. Wait, what? Firebrands didn't have pages, so they just had access to like 15 new spells for no reason. That true? With no resources other than cooldowns? That's actually crazy. Nobody playtested Path of Fire either? What? That's some piano shit too. Like what? You have to like go through so many weapon kits. It's actually insane. How could you not limit the... What? How could you give a class 15 new skills and not give them a resource to limit that? That's actually... Wow. I didn't know that's how Firebrand launched, I'll be honest. That's actually insane. Who the fuck? Dude, does ANET need QA testers? Dude, I'll do it. I'll do it for pretty cheap, man. Just include me in your betas. I'll fucking tell you all the crazy shit you got going on. Hey, Wolf. Good to see you, bud. They added pages in Icebrute Saga. What the f... That is crazy. How could they possibly justify adding... Let's not even add the auto attack skills on the books. It's 4 cooldowns per book. That's so insane. 12 skills. Where have I been? Honestly, been working on stuff at home. Happy to say I ordered a tool chest, this really large movable tool chest, and I built that 2 days ago. And then I ordered a big like woodworking table. Start working on the house. And I put that together, and wow, I had to like take it apart and put it back together. It was kind of a pain in the ass. So does PóRR still start raiding at 9 p.m? Yes, 9 p.m. PST is correct. 10 MST for me, because that's Mountain Standard. And then tomorrow, me and my wife are gonna work on are gonna finish putting up all the drywall that we gotta put up. So that's gonna be fun. They've gotten noticeably less insane with balance. Really? Wow. That is... I didn't know that the power creep was like that. I'll be honest. I came in at the end of Soto after not being in the game really for like the beginning of Path of Fire probably. I think I came back and did a bit of the story and Honor Guardian. I never played again. But other than that, Core was really my only other experience. So when I came back in Soto, I don't know. I thought the balance was pretty good, and I would see all the sentiments of people talking about the old balance and how crazy it was, but I didn't know it was like that. That's actually crazy. It feels like they have like a vision or a goal in mind with most of the patches they do now. But when you describe the class design from launch of the expansions, it's just like... And then when you compare them to the new ones, like Visions of Eternity, nothing in Visions of Eternity seems as insane baseline as a class getting 12 new cooldowns, like, without punishment or resource, right? Am I crazy? What's the most OP looking thing in Visions of Eternity? What do you guys think? Gale Shot? Not really. Luminary? No. Troubadour? Maybe? As a support? Might be OP as support. Conduit does not look OP. Ritualist might be OP, but not really. Like nothing like Firebrand. Paragon does not look OP really. What else? Antiquary does not seem OP at all. Less damage tuning, of course. All these things are depending on damage tuning, but class mechanics wise, none of them seem OP by design. Amalgam? You think Amalgam looks OP by design? Why do you say that? Oh, well, the Evolve does seem very strong. I will give you that. Amalgam does seem strong. You know what? I will give you that. Amalgam is probably one of the strongest when I compare them. What was the last set? Amalgam. Evoker does not seem that OP to me. And Conduit seems like a B. B in terms of power, B or A. I think most of the new specs are in, yeah. Most overloaded spec, you think he's Amalgam? Wow. You know, when I'm thinking about it again, I think you're right. And it didn't stand out to me, but I think you're right. It is probably overloaded. Or the most overloaded. It's not, it probably isn't like completely overloaded, but I'm excited to try Amalgam. I'll be honest. I think it seems kind of cool. Well, I'm gonna switch to Shiro build. Bro, fuck off. All right. All right. Hero build we go. Let's go speed relic and let's just try and kill people. All right, you're not crazy strong, but definitely less. Yeah, okay, that's kind of how I was thinking, but I don't remember the traits that well, but maybe there's something I missed. But Anet's balance has been more intentional. That's kind of how I thought, but I joined the game, I guess, when they were back in their fucking senses. Yeah, I didn't know that they were fucking losing their damn minds at some point. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and go for a bomb here. All right. Honestly, didn't get the bomb as hard as I wanted. They spread out a bit. Those all would die, didn't they? I think they all died. Oh, that guy was there apparently. Damn, no targets. Sag. Alright, well, I think we actually got enough logs from the short fights we got earlier in the stream to compare at the end of the stream. I was really hoping to get maybe a couple of more, but that's fine, I think. I'm sad that Blue rage quit on us, apparently. Kind of crazy. I don't know, I guess they don't like losing. Or wiping. So if you came back in Soto, you got to escape the Spirit Burn Trapper DH. Spirit Burn. I definitely missed when Trapper DH was stealthing on Trap. I remember that. You think the heavy armor specs are disappointing? Let me think about that. Paragon is kind of like a C for me. It's like, I'm like It's a 5 out of 10. I'll use the number scale. It's a 5 out of 10. It's like, I'll try it, but it doesn't make me excited, and I'm also not really like disappointed by it. So it's like right in the middle for me for some reason. I reviewed the traits again, and I was probably like a 6.5 or a 7 on Paragon, but it went down on me for sure. Guardian, I definitely think Luminary looks pretty disappointing on first glance. I'm waiting until next Wednesday when the beta rolls up and we give it a try. Maybe it seems more fun. I don't know. Even if the damage numbers are overtuned on Luminary, it just doesn't even seem very fun still. So I don't know, but we'll wait until we get our hands on it. And Conduit, I like the ideas that they have in place on Conduit. I'm just hoping they kind of amp up the power on the utilities a little bit on Raza. And I hope that the rotation is fun. I don't mind the idea that they have in mind with the inspiring, or the cosmic wisdom or whatever. As long as it's fun, it's a fun button to press and not just something you press rotationally and kind of boring. And I hope... This is what I hope for the Raza as a Conduit main, soon to be probably, because you know the new specs are always broken. Do we not feel Paragon looks the most mechanically different? I do think it looks the most mechanically different from Core. I agree with you on that. Raza is by nature very tuned into Core playstyle, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of unfair because the theme kind of shit on itself in that category. And Luminary just doesn't add a lot. The Shroud skills just didn't seem cool enough to me. Paragon with better traits. I think the traits are extremely boring on Paragon. It almost feels like they don't really have a vision in mind yet for Paragon, so... Yikes, buddy. Roaming Celestial Luminary would definitely sounds good. You have a lot of stat bonuses and stuff like that, and it sounds like maybe like using demon stances or secondary stance and stuff might be good. That seems really fun. I don't know. Looking forward to it. Right, hold on, let me catch up with you guys on chat and hopefully finish my thought. I definitely think I cut myself off. Mechanics seems fun, but yeah, it does feel like a stat stick. I agree with that, and that's why I hope they add something to it, like a little bit. So yeah, roaming Luminary, roaming Conduit. What else looks fun roaming wise? Gale Shot, of course. Gale Shot looks crazy fun roaming. Oh, target state, man. All right, Antiquary may be hilarious roaming. Yeah, I can't handle if a fucking thief rolls up on me and bashes me on the head with a fucking guitar. I think I might just rage quit for sure. That's just too goofy for me, I think. All right. Hits you with the pocket screw. Yeah, that's another one, dude. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna feel weird, you know. They're gonna be gliding around in the little forge thing. They're gonna bonk me in there with a fucking guitar. They're gonna laugh at me. What else? What else roaming? I mean, Troubadour roaming seems kind of memey. It doesn't seem particularly strong or anything, but maybe like a Condi thing will show up. I'm definitely blanking. What else looks cool? Or maybe OP. What's the most OP roaming build? It's gonna be something that has like a shitload of boons. Honestly, I think Conduit has a chance to be OP. Just depends. Take the scenic route around, you know. Antiquary is a mixed bag. Yeah, I don't mind it being a jokey thing. I don't know. There's just something about the gameplay that just doesn't really click with me. You know, I don't care that much that it's like goofy and weird and probably a little ugly. I ain't here to do fractals. Ritual spirits don't seem well suited. Let me think about that. I think there is probably going to be a Selly ritualist build that has a little boon duration in the build that is going to be really annoying. It's going to be like Harbinger, but with more CC and more damage you can't avoid. So I definitely see a chance for ritualist being hella annoying. It might be strong. Ritualist actually might be the one we're thinking of for the most oppressive, roaming wise. Because they have a lot of their own tools. It just is. It's going to depend on how much they can sustain, I think. Okay, you avoided that thing. Oh, nice. Thank you, Mr. Druid. Oh, it's legal. Ritual depends on the boons. Yeah, I think they have access to resist and stab, don't they? Which is why everybody's like pogging out. And so having resist and stab on a roaming build means you can budget a lot of things into offensive stuff like power and Condi damage. Holy shit. Alright, I think my playlist ended. Just gonna pick some random thing. Let me think. Well, the last three Evoker. I don't know. Maybe somebody who plays LA can school me a bit on Evoker, but Evoker seems pretty weak to me. But I don't know. I don't know diddly dick about LA. What were the other two? So Amalgam Roaming. Oh, Amalgam Roaming is going to be good. Holy smokes. Amalgam Roaming is actually going to be like disgusting. Going to bed? All right, man. Take care of yourself, Alaric. Good to see you as always. It stinks that you don't get to catch the log review at the end. We have this really good logs from one of the DTF fellas. I think he's from DTF that joined our guild. Air Evoker. That's the lightning bunny. Like a fresh air evoker. You know, I could see that being a power build, like an assassin build. Maybe. I don't know. It could be like a willbender, basically, you know? But, I don't know. Is that really that oppressive? You know, like how crazy... Like, willbender was oppressive because it gained stability, resistance, protection, while it's doing its bomb, while it's bursting on you, you know? And not to mention it had access to some critical CCs like Knockdown Spear, Immobilized Sword 5. What else? There's probably one more I'm missing. A hammer, if they're using hammer, that's pretty rare though. I think Ritualist has a chance to being one of the most oppressive ones. Barring tuning, you know, like, of course, if Gale Shot just one-shots you with the Gale 5, then obviously that's going to be the most oppressive because it's 1500 range, unblockable. But let's be reasonable. Let's assume that the damage tuning is not what's going to cause things to be broken. I think mechanically speaking, the highest ones could be Conduit in no order. Actually, let me say this. Let me say it in no order and then tell you which ones I think in order. Just think this out loud. Conduit, Luminary, and just going through the list in my mind. I think Gale Shot could be a little bit oppressive mechanically. They're hard to hit, hard to track down, or hard to CC because they have so many things to be kind of slippery. And then the Ritualist, I think nothing else seems crazy to me other than those. So Gale Shot, Ritualist, Luminary, Amalgam. Those are like the ones that seem like they have a chance to be crazy. They have a lot of tools. I could definitely see an NG main popping the hell off on Amalgam. For real. And Conduit only seems strong because Core Revenant is already pretty strong. The Core Revenant Legends, I mean. But the problem is that the best roaming on Revenant is like Power Vindicator or Selly Herald, or Selly Revenant, or Renegade rather. So, at least in my opinion, because you have so much CC and boons built in to Renegade, and with Power Vindicator you have so much evades and you have a lot of cleansing and healing in the kit while going full power. I don't know. It's gonna have to compete with those two builds. So unless the Power Conduit build is like unusually broken for some reason. This guy's all just wiped. Oh. Do 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 do. I don't know. Paragon doesn't really strike me as strong. I don't know why. You think they're all meh except Antiquary, but they're gonna have to overtune them. Yeah, that's the thing. Antiquary doesn't strike me as like strong mechanically. It's gonna be like the ones I didn't say are like Troubadour has like, I don't know, it just seems like a support. It might be strong, but like most of the times the strong supports aren't that oppressive, unless it's like insane. Like they're like 3 times better than the next boon supporter healer or whatever role they end up filling. Antiquary, yeah, it just doesn't have a lot going on with the mechanics. It's gonna be a damage thing basically. Can it burst? Luminary should be OP in SPVP. You think so? It's just stronger core guard. That is true. It is just stronger core guard. What trait line do you lose to go Luminary though? Right? I like seeing the evades I'm getting. This guy really thinks he's gonna pull people off the ledge. Who's gonna go over there just to fight a tank scourge? We're just lining up on him. That's too funny. All right. Let me double check my builds real quick. I'm gonna go my roaming build basically, or not roaming, but assassin build, when I am not fighting a Zerg, fighting Cloud. Man, this grape soda's hitting. It's crazy. I never would have thought I'd like grape soda. What tier are you in this week, and who am I fighting? Tier 3, and we are fighting. This is our matchup: Abaddon's Prison and Yolon Haven. We're red. I actually have the list somewhere. (9 p.m. EST). Every day a tiger's up. All right. Dodged once. You see that 12k Jade wins on that guy? Nice, we got Dump to 4 bags and VIP. Bags. I don't remember bags. Bags. I don't remember the name for some reason. Boom, 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 boom. Jade Wind's doing more than 10 damage, and that's that's an old man. Is that one of those? You think that's one of those situations where later in a couple of years we're gonna think, man, it's crazy Jade Wind's hit for 10k in World War World? You think that's gonna be one of those situations? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like that's a bigger deal. It's not like fire rampages, you know. All right. You're traumatized. You're traumatized with that Ventari elite nerf. Right. I don't remember bags for some reason. Who's bags? I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. I'm just really bad with names. One's familiar at the same time doesn't. $10K on his Spellbreaker. Nice, thanks for the banner, bro. Yes, stun down. Ooh, I can actually hit that guy up there. I love Jade ones. That's a kind of a good combo there. Switching to blue, getting the resist on the way out. Should try and get that muscle memory in. I forgot who those are driver. They're big? Oh, okay. So they're a big group. Maybe I fought them and it's just one of those groups that are just so big we don't stand a chance because PóRR's not super big. They're a fight guild. Oh, okay. I think maybe I'm remembering them now. I think I remember them. I think we had a hard time against them. Appreciate the subscription.
Power is upon you all.
$10K. 10K just for an elite boy. Hold on, let me get you Victor. Appreciate you, Victor. Welcome to the Ram Ranch. Remember, guys, if you look at the pinned comment in the live stream, I have a community Discord where I try to help people get into the game if you're interested. I have all my builds linked there. Builds videos will be linked there, and written guides will be linked there as well. I show it on screen, but there's too much going on. Oh, they stream. That's cool. I should sub up to some of these drivers. Get familiar with who they are. He fought you guys a bunch before. Oh, relink. It went up. They run thick. Damn, 40 minimum. I'd say PóRR is a core of like 30. We're usually like 30-ish strong. We're not like super big, but we're no pushovers, I think, for our size. And then we usually fill up the rest of the Zerg with like randoms, you know, whoever else shows up. So we very often open tag. All right. Any targets yet? Have they come? I think they're too scared. They're too scared to come like poke us, so we gotta wait for them to get a bit more confident. They put on full tank builds. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you like my build? Thank you. Appreciate it. Ooh. The full video for that is coming soon. I have all the elements I need for it now. Just need to spend a bit of time and finish actually putting it together. been working a lot of home projects during the times at which I would usually try and put an hour or two into editing. So, but you know, it's coming. I think the streams and the written guide are a pretty good foundation. And the video will try to go into detail on certain things about the build to min-max, basically. Like, you know, minimizing dodging, positioning, certain energy combos, energy cheat sheets. I have that made already. Stuff like that. Oh, wait, what? You haven't been on our team since last year. Wow, that's a long time. I'm like really not in combat. My energy isn't stacking up. Almost one-shot that guy with Jade Winds and Spear Archimortis. Okay. I don't know why we're jumping out, honestly. I think we lost some people. I think that's why. Or supply, maybe. Guessing we have no supply. Talking to Powerlotta, by the way. Who is that? Sorry, I'm bad with names, like I mentioned. I'm embarrassingly bad with names. I forget names a lot. Kind of hoping streaming helps me with that in real life, but... I think we're starving on supplies here. Alright. That guy's downed right there for sure. And Lance. Ah! Sorry. Okay. Got you guys. I got it. Synchronized. I actually love fighting you guys. Pyro fellas. You guys are also fun. You guys are like WL too. We get some actual fights that last more than one rotation. Oh, I guess we're waypointing. Should mention, I haven't mentioned any of that on stream. I have 2 streams on YouTube. One is full-size quality for the full desktop, and one is just for mobile viewers to catch fishers. Catch little fishies on the stream. So if you're actually watching and enjoy, you can switch over to the full-size. Last pairing was good. Yeah, I think I remember we were fighting last week. It was good. It's crazy how all the links kind of blur together now for me. It's been a good many months now, or it's been over a year since Soto really. Damn, it's been over a year. Can't believe I've been doing World of World stuff for over a year. I started doing videos in like September or something. Like my first attempt at a video or something like that, and then then I think my Untamed video was in like March or something. Gotta get the Renegade out. Can't do like 4 build guides a year. That's insane. It's actually so bad. I need to streamline my editing process, man. I'm so slow. I'm too meticulous, I think. Some people do their build guides where it's just them talking in game. For some reason, I can't bring myself to do that. I just want to make it nicer. Honestly, I love hearing that. When people tell me that their guild, an entire guild references a video of mine, like for a build guide, that feels good. That's like a smile on the face. That's why I did it. The only reason really was to get people to try new stuff. Alright, I want to play whatever is not meta usually. Or whatever I'm not running into. That's why I switched over to Untamed and stuff. Because I was running into that a little bit on the EU stream. I was like, that seems cool. Let's see if see how good it is. And went from there. I think I don't know what should be next after I do Renegade and Vindy. I don't know, nothing really jumps out at me. Maybe I'll start doing build guides on the new stuff. Hey Archie. We've been trying to integrate a Revenant, but it's hard. Yeah. If you're dying for a Revenant because you, let's say you probably want Dwarf Stance. Okay, here is what my advice for Revenant. Revenant, generally speaking, is most successfully played by people who really love Revenant. So you need like a Revenant main, basically, is what you're asking for. Necromancer guide. I could try to work on the light armor ones, but I just don't have any of the weapons and stuff, so it would take a bit of setup. But for what I was gonna say for Revenant, if you're dying to get a Revenant, the easiest entry level Revenant is probably Renegade, I think. You start with Renegade. If they want to go full DPS, they can go, you know, Power Vindy. If they want to go heal, they can go like heal. They can go heal Renegade and then transition to heal Vindy, and I think heal Vindy is probably the best single Revenant you can put in a Zerg. I don't think any of the other ones are particularly better than that. Guns and glitter. You run a Chrono. Core Warrior is good. Is a good DPS actually. Our tag has been running it a lot. He likes it. I was trying to think, was there any other build I'd recommend for like a person, like let's say you don't have a Revenant main, person who really loves Revenant? Yeah, I think Renegade. I feel like Renegade because it feels offensive. It's kind of fun to play. I feel like heal Vindy, I don't know, you have to like playing heal Vindy, I think. Heal Vindy is really good. I'm not talking smack on Heal Vindy. I really like Heal Vindy, but you gotta really like it. I've seen some crazy Heal Vindys, man. Like, I don't know how they do it personally. Like, they gotta be spamming like crazy. Herald for boon support. You know, if you're new to the game, Herald is probably the best. But if you're a person who's just trying to, like, maybe you've played another class and you're good at World v World and you want to try to like fill in the Revenant slot for your guild, I think Renegade makes sense. But if you're like literally learning how to play the game, I guess Herald. It's pretty hands off, you know, low intensity. You know, you don't have to do anything crazy, especially if you go Dwarf Stance. People say heal middies use macros and cheats. I don't believe that. I mean, if they do, that's kind of silly, but Core Warrior DPS is fun. I'll be honest. Sword main hand, axe off hand with I think it's spear, isn't it? Is it spear? I think it is spear. That seems hella fun. See that guy over there? Oh, never mind. I did it. We actually need some help, so I'm gonna start using blue stance. You're Revenant down. OG Hammer, yeah. Hammer Greatsword Vindy is another good beginner DPS too. If somebody is trying to join in and they really like DPSing specifically, Hammer Vindy is. I think the rotation is good, easy, reliable. It's not gonna be like the best, but you don't have to do the best. You know, you just have to be good enough, in my opinion. Holy shit! Do you guys see that 18k spear? Holy fuck! That guy exploded. That guy doesn't have any toughness. I wonder if I had max might. I didn't look. I think the Renegade build is really good though. It's just so smooth to play because you provide your own boons, and you kind of like supercharge your party. I think Renegade is, in my opinion, I've said this 100 times. If I was a commander which I don't know if I ever really want to be a commander. But if I was commanding and I was like just to pick a party to replicate across like 20 players, I'd probably do like Renegade and Untamed as the DPS combos, because I think that's really, I think it seems like a really nasty combo, just having a lot of boon uptime, a lot of CC, and then Untamed just stripping, and then you can do the 3 supports, whatever you prefer. You know, you don't have to have any. You can do Chrono or Firebrand plus healer plus, you know, Necro or strips or whatever. You know, you can. The 5th one is really kind of flexible with Revenant, and if you do that with 20 players, wow, that seems insane. You've been trap bombing with DH. Yeah. Trap bombing seems fun. You got to be coordinated. We don't have enough DH players. This guy's got exploded. All right, let's pay attention. I like this scrolling combat thing. It's actually working. All right. Oh, is that one knocking me back to Column? I didn't even notice it. What the hell? Right. I want to go up there and clear those guys, but I gotta wait. I'll be careful a bit. That's kind of brutal what I did. I kind of set up an execution at that platform for that NG. Poor guy. We were running Spectre. Yeah, we have actually one Spectre main now. Really cool. We picked up a Spectre main from DTF. I think he was from DTF. But I think their time slots were working out for somebody who's actually very good at Spectre. So I'm honestly really happy. I love having people who main something like interesting and they try to maximize it. You know, it's really cool. That was a crazy bomb. A lot of siege on tier 3. All right. So much siege is crazy. Thank you, Necro. This is standing here. They do have a lot of utility. Honestly, the stats that this Spectre pulls out is crazy. Never would have thought. What the hell? Waiting for them to grip up a bit. Have I seen the Power Firebrand? I heard about it, but I have really no idea what it is or what's going on with it. I heard somebody mention it in Discord. That's as far as I know. This guy didn't move, so I missed my spear for. It's one of those situations where you can't figure out where a dumb player is gonna move, or not a dumb player, but you know, lag and all that. New player maybe. I think he was channeling a heal. Maybe thought I was gonna go down. Yeah, sure. Send it to me on Discord. I'd like to see it. I don't really understand what it is. I have played some like Sally Firebrand. That's as far as my Firebrand experience goes. Right, well, I'd like to pick up Gerbil. I don't think I get him. Yeah, I'm stuck in combat. Yeah, post it in the builds, like the build help, or really in the link section. That's fine too. All right, banner down. Oh, wait, I was in blue stance. Camp the trash, boys. Sorry, buddy. No escapes. All right. It's a hell of a farm fest. I haven't looked at my meters actually, really. It's kind of hard to care really about these meters against cloud stuff. Shiro is too OP. Shiro is literally busted in this keep. You can just go anywhere you want. Just like unlocked. It's like playing 4D chess versus anybody else. Almost nothing I hate than an untagged 510 camping squads. Are you talking about the EBG? Ooh, got my queue. An untagged 510 camping squads. Are you talking about like tail biters? Like tail bombers? Yeah. It's tough because if they're good, you can't really do much other than make sure your tail is not asleep at the keyboard. You know, you have to be paying attention. Those squads work well because people are just straight up not, the healers are You know, the firebrands aren't stun breaking, the healers aren't healing like right away, right? Oh, are you talking about like a roaming tag? Like roaming tags that pick off like a... Wait, what? Okay, I don't think I've run into this doc. Guys that camp World of World spawns and refuse to put their guild tag up. Really, that happens? Damn. That's weird. I've never run into that on our end, I think, but I don't really play at specific times. Hey, buddy. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Like 2 minutes. Natalia, is Ninja Tactics in our pairing? Let me check for you. Actually, because somebody sent that to us earlier. Ninja Tactics. No, they're not on our side. Okay, I'll be back. They're not even on our. They're not on our end, or they're not against us. I think. Unless I'm tripping. All right, we're back. right. Alright, people. Have no fear, I've returned. Little water break. Where are we at? Oh boy, we're all the way down there. Alright, let me catch up with the gang. What are you guys saying? Is ninja tactics in our pairing? No. If you roam a lot, you see it more. Yeah, it's true. I don't roam. I honestly don't roam a lot. I like to think that I roam a little bit, but I really only roam like a little bit at the end of my stream, and I will defend objectives sometimes during the day if I have time. If I'm waiting for things to be completed for my job. It's as much as I play, like literally. As much as I play is like basically like stream time. Whatever days I have time. So it's basically, you know, end of prime time to late night, whatever. At 1 AM. And then other than that, I'm like passively on randomly through the day. I'm like logged in, but I'm not doing shit. So I'm usually answering emails and coding, fixing something, whatever. Usually fixing fires. I'm the guy they call when they don't really understand why something's not working. Alright, I'm here. So this is real hot. I think we still go the Shiro build for now. Okay, what'd you say? Let's see. Most annoying part is the last 2-3 times they have a Mirage and a oh my god. Yeah, that's impossible. Honestly, when I run into roaming parties, I have 2 Mesmers, I cringe hard as hell because it's just like clone Fiesta. So I just try to kite a lot and hope they separate. That's all I can do. All right. Man, I really wish these playlists were better. These copyright-free playlists are... Oh, they're not great. Dude, if any of you guys know copyright-free music that's good, man, I would love to see it. I'd love to listen to it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, thank you. They turned when I went in. What? Somebody got down near our siege. You tagged me in builds? Ooh, okay, I'll check it out. In fact, I might check it out now because I think we're just gonna siege for a minute. Oh, I see you messaged me too. Check that out right after stream. I usually just hang out for a bit when I finish stream, so I'll probably watch that. Let me open it up here. Thank you. All right. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Sorry, buddy. You took the dickin' on that one. I have little assassins around here I need to clear out. I think we're good on the back line here. Oh. This is silly. This guy's gonna bomb us. Alright. I like how I have a druid beaming my booty cheeks. It's kind of nice because I can see where the tag is from behind me without really looking. Because I can kind of see the trajectory of the beam. God, that was hard to say. The classic blunder. I don't know where my commander's going. They have so much siege, it's crazy. Ooh, I thought I hit that guy. Fashowski. Yeah, I see that guy. He's down. Alright. Banner clear. Ran out of energy. My energy management was kind of terrible there. Right. Oh, that person is down. He's gonna misform in. Doesn't make it. Can't go over there. If I do it, I'll die. As much as I want to. Gosh, dude, so much CC. I'm just trying to defend my friends while they're rising. Ooh, I'm a never die guy. Damn man. I don't think we're gonna make this, dude. Oh shit, I almost fell off. Oh, they'll build. Oh, they could have defended this. Oh god, almost fell. We lost so many people, man. It's crazy. I think it might be the only DPS, I'm not sure. That made it. What is going on, dude? All right. Gonna kill the damn orb, bro. Take this dang thing. That was insane. That was insane. That's all I would have said. That's not gonna hit, is it? Yeah. That was clean. Perfect. No problems with that. Very funny, man. Oh man, that was fun. It's fun memeing with the boys. With the gang, I should say, because we got plenty of ladies as well. I'm just so used to saying boys for some reason. It's a phrase I grew up saying. Let me hide these little puggies that I don't really need to see. Here we go. It's a pretty good playlist. This is working out. What's up, guys? While I'm waiting for us to figure out where we're going next, please consider hitting a like on the stream, hit a subscribe on the channel. I stream usually 2 times a week, but I throw in streams every now and again on the random other days whenever I have time. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, we're getting moving. I had this scrolling combat text add-on turned on today, and honestly, I'm not even noticing it. So I might just turn it off, because it's just probably extra overhead on my machine for like no reason. It's kind of hard to see it when it has no icons. I really wish the icons were working for the incoming stuff. Oh, VIP. It's like Blue's, they're gaming on them. I didn't even notice. Let me see some there. Oh shoot. It went down. You hear my stab, man. Whoop. I think it went down. Oh no. Thought I got him in the end. Need some fresh lemonade. Nice, dude. That actually sounds amazing. I actually have some fruit juice in my own house. Some pineapple, some orange, some apple. Whoops, all bomb. All right. That's fun. How am I getting blasted from outside this thing? Oh, that's Legal, isn't it? I forgot he's playing Druid now. Or trying Druid. I was just poking my ass. Boom. Ooh, 11k baby. 11k for the slammer. Oh, I got shear coming up in 2 seconds, buddy. You're in chubby. Oh, he's blocking. I don't really care. Oh, wait. Woo! It was a cross kill. And now this guy gets to pay the price. Good duel. I couldn't get hit between his evade frames. He timed them well. I'm not sure if he got the last hit on me or not. I'd like to know if he got the last hit, because I would have technically won that duel if that Guardian was the one who hit me, which I'm not sure. That was fun. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, nobody's attacking SMC all this time. Content is dry, I guess. Oh, I think this is it. Alright, I'm gonna keep my stream rolling while I wait for the logs to come in. Too bad the combat log is trash, yeah. Alright, all those boxes. How many bags did we get today? 100? Yeah, not terrible. Ready. F that cleanser. Alright, let's check the logs. And also that build too. Natalie. Got that build open, and make not forget to grab that. Where are the logs? I think they're uploading still. But for some reason I thought they were looking at them already. Alright. We have one log I need to look at. It's a 1 minute 46 second fight where I'm using Eagle and Dwarf at Woodhaven, and I need to compare that to the Claw pool I did after that. So just want to look at my highest hits and then overall damage in like a short window, like a 30-second to a minute maybe. I don't know, compare. I feel like my opinions on the two relics have already kind of been figured out, but I haven't had any logs to compare. All my logs have been kind of poopy. No numbers to work with. All right, come on, post them. Ooh, link. I'm not sure, Mr. Mundo. Who link? Question for the ages. The skies will fill with arrows. Somebody in my guild is talking about doing like an all gale shot night. We did an all scrapper night this week. Last Saturday I couldn't be there. Oh, who am I linked this week? Oh, got you. Sorry, I'm dumb. I'm Raw's Rest. We're linked against Abaddon's Prison and Yolon Haven. On blue, that's I think that's WL. I think is the big one on that one for my time slot. White Lotus. I'm not sure who else though. This is the first day I'm logging in, so on the links I'm not really sure. Yeah. Let's check actually the matchup, by the way. I haven't even looked at anything. We just finished raiding. Pretty good. KD is good. Not surprised, really. I think we had good fights today. Guess we're PPTing. Wow, we're PPTers. Pretty close on war score. All right. Where are the logs? Where are the logs? War room. Wait. Somebody in my guild just said that Paragon is made for commanding. Do you guys agree with that? Is Paragon a good commanding build? I mean, it's tanky. I think so, actually, yeah. Makes sense. Kind of believe that now. Alright, anything I need to maybe make sure I don't forget to reset this back to my typical Zerg build. I didn't change any of this, right? No. Alright, switching to the roaming set. In case I get myself into the trouble. The trouble. Dude, where are these logs? Why is this thing so long? Normally they're up like instantly. Why do I look weird? Huh? I look like extra shiny. Right? Why do I look so shiny? Look like I'm oiled up, ready for a Diddy party. Oh, here we go. We got logs. Let's take a look. Ruba doobie. All right, here we go. Finally, some log. Let's take. Well, let's look at the overall stats. These are some fun things I like to look at. Just gonna do that so you guys can see the number. There's a squad of ungilded thieves. Oh my god. Dude, you're in hell, man. You're literally in hell. Ooh, top damage by a lot, which I'm not surprised. Cloudy stuff. Dude, that's actually crazy. I almost did double the next person's damage. That's pretty good. That's actually crazy. You can't even take camps. Honestly, I would not even try. The only what would I recommend? What class are you playing? Are you playing Revenant? I would recommend a tanky, like Selly, Condi, Demon Stance, Shiro, Renegade, or maybe Shiro. Maybe like Shiro Renegade stance. Or even Herald. You can even go Herald. All right, sorry, answering in chat. Good morning. What are expectations for the conduit? Hey, sorry, let me read this. Will Cov full. Dang, that's a tough one for me. My expectations. I think there's going to be 2 viable builds based off of the traits and the class interactions on Conduit that I can understand. It seems like there's going to be potentially a power build where you go Shiro and Raza, and that could be good in Zerg DPS potentially. And there is also potentially another build with Conduit where you're a boon support with Dwarf Stance, because you can provide a lot of stab and resistance and protection. All right, and I'll also say that if you're talking about for roaming, that Conduit looks very fun for power roaming and Condi roaming. I think Condi roaming will be very good. I can really imagine a using Shiro or Demon Stance as your secondary on Raza or on Conduit, and both of those would be very good. Dude, holy shit. Yo, look at his highest outgoing skill damage, guys. 18,000 Spear of Archimedes. The second highest hit in the night was another 15k. 2 spears hit for 18 and 15k. And then I hit a Greatsword 2 for 13.4k. And then I hit a Spear 5 for 13.235k. And that was the highest anybody hit in the Zerg of any attacks. That's insane. That's actually insane. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. These stats are insane. All right, so for kills, 91 downs. Maybe raise. Grab a Necro. Wait, Selly has been trash for you? Wait, but you go all Selly? Don't go all Selly. Mix in some Ritualist and Trailblazer so you have like a little bit of extra on the build. Highest raise is 8 or 11k. Well, it seems like my highest tonight was 13. It's pretty good. I'll take it. 13k is pretty fucking good for a Spear 5. 91 kills. Or sorry, 91 downs. Then downs damage. Makes sense. 42 kills. I don't usually convert the kills. I get them down, let everybody else finish them so they get bags. Nope, couldn't go from that. How does your squad survive without me? Honestly, we have other good DPS players too. These stats are really inflated. We're fighting a lot of cloud stuff. So when I'm not doing this kind of stuff, there are other players who shine as well. Like So Small, Josephus, Tiffany. These three guys are consistently up there. We have another fellow, Akubar. I think he was playing support today, or maybe he wasn't here. He's a very good warrior too. So he holds the line if I'm not around too. It's not just me. This is a bit exaggerated. What is this? How many times CC? Outgoing hard card control. I feel like I should be up there. Yeah, 43. It's crazy, man. These stats are crazy. Oh, you can see the boon uptime. I feel like the resist was not great on my party. Yeah, very short. I could tell. We were relying on cleansing, which the cleansing was good. But we didn't have any resistors, I think, in my party. 14%, right? Yep. I think that's the old school method. I like resist though because Chaos Aura. It's a counter to Chaos Aura. Is there anything else that's interesting here? Top damage by skill. My spear is up here. And my greatsword. It's up there. This is interesting. I love these logs. They're so weird. Player damage. Oh, player damage by skill. Let's check me. Probably at the bottom, right? Vindicator is at the bottom. Yeah. Ooh, here we go, boys or gals. Oh, this is interesting. Here we go. We'll look at the two logs separately of the other two fights, but this is I'm gonna want to look at the totals first. But my spear is 12%. 10% greatsword 2 hits. That's interesting. How are these created? I don't really know, but there's somebody in my guild, actually the Spectre main we were talking about earlier in the stream. He has a program that combines all of the logs together into one like aggregate table, and yeah, it's on the Elite Insights Discord, I'm pretty sure, but I don't really know how it works. So interesting. Oh, I like this too. Whoa, this is cool. Whoa, dude, look at this. What the hell? Dude. Squad composition. What the hell? I don't think we've ever seen that. That's actually so cool. Interesting. Damn, they have hella Chronos. They go in hollows. Oh, this is so cool. So we got one Spectre. They're going 2 Spectre. They got a Weaver for the staff cheese. Wow. I love this. This is so cool. They have a Soul Beast in there. I like seeing the Renegade. Ooh, 2 Vindies. Love it. Represent. It's like me and Darth right here. Very similar. We actually have a very similar Revenant setup. 2 Power Vindies and a Boon Rennie. That's funny. But we have Heralds too. I think we have 1 Herald, yeah. Playing a Boon Herald. Very interesting. So they're using 2 Druids, 1 Scrappy. That makes sense. Better healing output. Fascinating. 9 Firebrands and 9 Chronos. That is a lot of stab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have you guys ever looked at the squad composition tab and noticed that it compares the enemies versus us? Very interesting. They have 9 Chronos and 9 Firebrands on their fight, and we only have 6. 6 and 3. Yeah, 3 Tempest, 2 Druid, 1 Scrapper. I think that's their support. Interesting. Very cool. Fascinating. Okay, DPS stats. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really know what to look for here. It's higher better. DPS, I guess, higher better. Oh, this is because he had oil. Okay, good DPS. My total's higher because I was there for most of the fights. What is this? I don't know what these numbers mean, so I'm just gonna go to the next one. Damage mitigation. Yeah. Damage mitigation seems attendance. What? All right, let's look for that fight that I was looking for. It was 1 minute 46 on my arc, so it should be like. I'm looking. What with these timelines? Are these going descending? Yeah. So this is earliest, and then this is latest. This will be one of these early ones then. So let's just assume it's this one. Start clicking through and check to see what I was using. Ceramics. I need to see my relic. How do I do that? Gear buffs. Okay, so I'm probably using Eagle here. Okay. So. Hi, Wilkov. Thanks. I'm just getting back to the game from a long break. 4 or 5 years though. You're like me. I got back in a year ago. I'm looking to get into Overworld. I'll probably start some roaming and then nice. My recommendation is roam at the times that you will most commonly be playing, and when you do that, just pay attention to the tags that you're seeing running around. Make some friends. If you have fun with a particular group of people, join them and start linking with them. That's what I did. And it worked out well. All the people in my guild are very cool, very nice, very knowledgeable, very willing to share information. And I'm here doing the same. They helped me, and I'm trying to help others. I have a lot of videos on my channel, so just feel free to check them out. All right. Okay, so. Where's the buffs? Gear buffs. Crawler. Guess this is still using. Maybe it's this one, 2 minute 15. Seems like it's around the right time. Okay. Buffs. Gear buffs. Yeah, I'm not using claw on this one either. I can also check by using my damage breakdown, but it's a little harder to get to. Which one was it? It's probably this one. Because my log was 1 minute 45. This is the one I crashed and I lost the data, I hope. I'm at the top. I think I was at the top before I crashed, so. Let's just do the buffs thing again. Claw, yep, this is me. All right, Claw Relic. Okay, so this is the Shiro versus Dwarf Stance. One of these three will be a good comparison. Okay, let's look at the graph real quick. Damage graph. Alright, let me also add in a couple of DPS that are good to compare. Josephus's. Josephus. Why is it adding? Oh, I'm double clicking. I'm an idiot. He seems to not be here. Maybe he wasn't around Tiffany. Okay, good. That's a good comparison. And then let's add small. All right, those three are good. Let's do those three. Let's just pick those three every time. No, for no reason other than I think they'll probably be consistent. Maybe just FS is on this one. All right, look at that, man. If that's not balanced, I don't know what is. What the hell? That's pretty good. I feel like we're all so close. I like how Tiffany spikes super hard and then it's like lower. Very very typical of Untamed. So we'll keep checking these charts real quick and then we'll compare whichever one I want of the dwarf ones to the Shiro one. This is a weird one. Tiffany, so small. Let's add Josephus for an engineer if he's here. Maybe he was gone. No, he's here. Man, I love how close everything is. Damn, crazy spike on so small. What the hell? What a gamer, man. Very nice. Next one. Oops. Graph. Alright. So no engineers here. Tiffany. This might be a weird log. Hold on. Is this a weird log? It's 2 minutes. Why maybe he went down. They stopped going, but I had more dick to give. What the hell's going on here? For 2 minutes? I don't know what happened there. I'll close this one. I don't think that's a good one. All right, I like this one. Akobar or so small went nuts, and this one I like it because we're very close together. So I want to look at this one I want to check the stats on this one. All right, let's isolate me. This is with Claw Relic. You have a lot of ramp up time. Sadly, I think this ended very quick. So we'll try and look at one burst cycle. Hold on, I want to like put these side by side. You know, this is spiking up to 94k. But I can't help but notice like I'm consistently like respiking, you know, more. But this could just be because it ended. This one went on from between 30 to 120. This one went on from pretty much just the 70. It's close in duration, not super close. It's like this one's 20 seconds longer. So I should shave off the last 20 seconds. So this last section here is not really good to compare. Interesting. I'm not really sure if this is worth looking at. Crazy spike, bro. Good shit. I love seeing warriors actually hit a fat spike. It's like what they have to do. So Mistburn is in the way. Mistburn is what I recommend to people who are new to Vindicator, because Vindicator is hard. Vindicator is hard. You're kind of like, you can get caught out easily. So I would recommend Mistburn with half dragon and half berserker, and then when you want to be like an actual bonobo monster, go full berserker with a few assassin species with a full damage relic. Probably eagle, I would say, and because eagle you can go dwarf and you can go any legend and it's all good. You can even go Shiro, but if you go Shiro, you may as well go claw, because claw is higher spike for sure. And I knew that it's definitely higher spike, but I wasn't sure. It's gonna be like higher spike and consistent damage, but I think that Eagle Relic with Dwarf is better for generating downs. Just a lot of multi-hits. The multi-hits of Vengeful Hammers really feeds into lowering somebody to 50% health with a dodge, and then your greatsword 2 or your 3 or your 5 or spears just cranks the crap out of people like crazy. If a person goes under 50% health and I look at them, I hit them for 30% harder, you know? That's really good. A 30% damage mod is insane. That's like 3 relics. That's like 3 relics worth of damage increase, okay? And of course, 20% of that is from a trade, but really good. Let me remove so small now. So let's look at the chart numbers. Yeah, the spike is way lower, but I think you grind harder. Bloodstone, no, the Bloodstone one is not good, sadly. You do have a lot of blasts in the kit, but it just has nothing. It just does nothing for you, and I think they nerfed the damage a bit recently. All right, let's pick up a long log. Do we have a real long one? Maybe like 5 minutes. Perhaps this is like not a cloud, but it's a weird one. 5 minutes, and there's like very little damage. So this is not a great log. I guess we should go look at these logs by kills. Whatever, something short with a lot of kills. Let's see. 30 kills in 3 minutes. That's not too bad. I was not here. I was logged out. These are all quite long. $43 kills in a minute. That seems like it's a viable log. Okay. Ooh, and Josephus is cranking. I like seeing that. I love seeing Hollow, man. I don't know. I like seeing engineers up there. I haven't seen engineers up there in a minute. What am I playing on this? Gear buffs. Is this claw? Nope. All right, so this is another eagle one, which is what I expected. All right, let's check. With 2 5-minute logs, yeah. Pick up those here in a minute. Let's see TIFF. Oh shoot, damn it, I was double clicking. Fucking enable everything. Nice. I love seeing Untamed matching me. Oh yeah, makes me happy. Very good. Then Hollow. Boom! With a fat bust right at the start. Look at that. Look at that. That's my boy. I love it. Hell yeah. Hollow Gaming. Very good. Let's check out Small. Alright, he's with the gang here. Let's check out Zane. Oh, I think maybe Zane didn't have sounds like he was in the fight, but maybe he couldn't get a lot of skills off. So maybe see stab. Is there any other DPSs here? I don't think so, right? There probably is one if I'm missing it, but sorry, no offense. Alright, you said now you want me to look at the 5-minute ones, huh? There's this one. Let's check out this 5er. I'm not here on this one, so skip. Nothing to compare for me. There's a 5-minute one with 50 kills. I think this might be just like us killing cloud stuff though. Remix. Alright, here I am. Okay, I'm at the top. What am I using? Interesting. Okay, so another eagle one, which makes sense because I only think I did one good pull on claw, so I'd be surprised if we did find more. All right, check the damage spike graph. Ooh, an eagle spike hitting 90. There you go. All right, that's a good comparison. That's saying that the eagle is just as spike hit forward as claw, which makes sense. Do I have a time span now? These are all like very cloudy. So what I would really like is like this. This is really like what I have to compare this to. It's like I spike harder and a little bit more frequently in this setup, and this one I'm like continually hitting, you know. I think I like eagle better. It's better long term. This is better like for your this is claw is better probably to get like your biggest fattest hit, but I think eagle is better in the long term, which makes sense. I think that's what everybody was telling me, you know. Not surprised. 6 minutes, 60 kills. Make sure I don't log out in game. Oh, logged out in game. Okay, let me pull that up again. All right, let's click on me. Boom. Ooh, nice. A scrapper at the top, love it. And well at the top, by the way. Not. He's up by 30k on me. That's pretty good. No mistake on that. What am I playing on this? Okay, I am playing eagle on dwarf probably. Can't really check if I'm on dwarf. I think I'm sure there's a way, but I don't know it quickly, so I'm just gonna skip doing that. All right, so we got a scrapper comparison here. This should be fun. Oops. Ooh, that's a big. That's a. Ooh, 120. There you go. All right, so let's just go here. Damn, bro, that is crazy. So I'm pumping like 60k to the mini spikes, and then I hit a fatty 120 bomb, and then I'm hitting a couple another 40s. Interesting. I wonder how much more I had at the end of that. I wonder if that was maybe like the end of my bomb. I'm gonna assume it probably was. Check out. I think maybe got CC'd. All right, engineer. He's not here. Hold on, let me yeah. So Tiff was a bit inactive on this. Maybe this was against the cloudy stuff, I'm guessing. He usually doesn't chase after the cloud stuff that much. So small. All right, so small is pretty active, so let's compare with them. Nice, interesting. When I hit the 18k spear, it could have been. No, that was just on some random thief before we even went into siege. I'm giga bombed and he couldn't bomb as hard. Maybe his cooldowns weren't ready. All right, Willcliff, you have a good day, man. Or girl. Take care of yourself. Very interesting. Very interesting. Any other ones I want to pick up here? If it's like a real long one, it's not worth looking at. So maybe anything over like 6 minutes or 7 minutes. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh wait, 3 minutes and 70 kills. How did I skip this? What? Thieves don't even have that much HP? Yeah. Basically, there's a thief just like dancing around on the side. I put a spear on him, and I guess I didn't see it coming. He just got one shot immediately, and he definitely doesn't even have 18k. But I guess it counts overkill. That's a good question. Does it count overkill? All right. Wait, what? Where am I? Where the hell am I? Oh, there we go. Jeez. Okay. What am I using? Okay, double checking that it's Eagle for sanity's sake, otherwise the voices will tell me. Voices in my head. Where am I? Oh, okay. What's this number? 100. So I hit at 100 here. So with Eagle, I'm spiking. I'm easily hitting this. You know, it's probably just about execution and timing. I don't think the difference is even notable. It's really, I think Eagle is just better. Yeah, it's a leap and then it pulls people to where I landed. Nice spike, so small, holy smokes. So I'm matching Berserker spike, which is what you want to see. That's kind of... Is there a way to measure downs? Yeah, of course. You look at downs count. You go to offensive stats, I believe, and then there's down contribution right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Down targets. Yeah, so down 13 here. I'm pretty sure Eagle is going to down more targets. I'd be highly surprised if it wasn't, but offensive stats, let's scroll over. Using half screen here is what are you looking at? Wait, which one? Yeah, that's Spear 4. It's the pool. It only does a pull one time, but it pulses a bunch of ticks of damage. Whoops. Did I drop that there? My bad. Sorry, my guild is talking to me. They're reviewing the logs too. Okay. You know, I would assume that Eagle is better for downs contribution too, like percentage of damage to downs contribution. So it says here I did 15% of total damage. And oh yeah, there we go. Here it is. Down targets are very regularly under 50%. So I'll be cranking hits on them, like big fat chunks of hits on them. So that's another thing to consider. Yeah, Eagle is just better. It's just better. It is just better. I'm thinking claws out the window. Although it's playable. It's cool that it's so close. I bet if I go to all my damage events on these, my percentage of the downs is gonna be insane. Let's see, offense. So over 20%, so pretty high. I was competing with a scrapper on this one too. This guy was cranking mega damage, so something to consider. Let's look at the next one. 40%, holy shit. 40% of my total damage done was from me on downs. And then I had, of course, all of the downs on me at my name, pretty much on this one. I remember that one. There's a few of them was like that. Offense, boom. 70%. So 70% is the closest we've come to 15% on this one. Less targets, maybe. If there's less targets, then the other DPS will eat up some of that damage while I'm casting skills. So Take that one a grain of salt. Oh, I gotta scroll over. I was like, what do I gotta do next? Ooh, nice. I'm not actually top on this one. I don't think I did a lot of damage on this one. 2-minute fight. This is that weird one. One of those weird ones. I'm high, but somehow I'm high on the downs, like downs count. So very good. Untamed matching me too. Love it. Awesome, man. Offense stats. Boom. Ooh, hollow. Nice. This is a weird fight, isn't it? Yeah, so this is a weird one that had very little action, so let me close that one. Yeah, I think in summary, I think my opinion here is that Eagle is the way to go. It's just too important. Execute damage is too OP. And I'm probably going to start trying to like use Eagle on other builds too, like maybe Untamed. I could see it being usable on Untamed builds. I'll be real. That is crazy, man. There were some fights I was not even there for, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that there was 2 or 3 logs there. My name had no damage entries. So there was some fights there where I gave them time to catch up. That is insane. I'm not sure how much action they got in that, but it's all mostly cloud though, so it's hard to really like take this for anything. Whoop. What just happened? What's the Eagle perk? It's, switch to that. So deal increased strike damage to low health enemies, so you get 10% extra damage to people who are 50% or less, and that like has giga synergy with the trait Swift Determination, which gives us 20% to targets under 50%. So if I hit these dummies, just kind of wait until I get them low. So I did a 6k greatsword too. Okay, we'll just take note of that. 8k now, so now they're under 50%, so now I'm about to get like crazy damage, so my next greatsword 2 should hit really hard. So 8.5k, so that is insane. In summary, because we get unexpected or unsuspecting strikes, which gives us a 10% increase between 100 to 80%, and then when you get down to 50% we get a 30% increase. So it's just, I don't know, it works so well. I think it's the way to go. It's too good. Let's try to hit a fat greatsword 2. 9.9k, and I had endurance. Let's see, let's make sure I don't have endurance this time. Boom, 11k. There you go, baby. Whoa. Boom. Oh, I didn't crit it. No. Boom. 11.5k consistent. That's crazy, man. Imagine just getting a drive-by. Wham! 11k. This one. I don't think I hit many things on this guy. Does this give me might? Only when I turn it on and off, huh? Yeah. Alright. Look at that. Greatsword 3 to Greatsword 2. 10.5 to 10.5k back to back. That'll rip up any power build for sure. And these guys have some toughness, so this is like simulating a medium armor. What is this? A tower guard? And I think a tower guard is like a medium armor class. That is insane. That's like you being a hollow and then you just drive by hitting you with a double 10.5k, and you can't do anything about it, just gone. Or a scrapper. It's 20k. You'd be like literally at 1 health if you're a support build. It's crazy to consider that you can do that back to back, considering you can't do that on Berserker anymore without, I guess you can do it with the heal skill. Yeah, that's crazy. Vindy is stronger than I gave it credit for, I admit. I was wrong. It is better, but it is harder to play, I think, I guess. I guess I took it for granted because I'm just a renegade or a revenant enjoyer. Full skill summary. Interesting. So, tier lists. Elite spec. Elite spec. I want to revisit my thoughts on this. This is what I said the DPS's tier list was. Do I think this has changed? I think Scrapper's up here now, guys. I'll be honest. I think it's at the top of A. And I think Untamed is just better than Berserker. No, I like Banner and Berserker a lot. I will still hold that over this. Core Warrior is moving on up. Core Warrior is probably right under Untamed for me now. Let me take out Chrono. Boon Catalyst, nobody plays it sadly, but Strips Herald. I don't love it. Yeah, it stays there. Isn't Zerker considered number one? It is considered number one, but I don't agree. In my opinion. I'm talking about like damage potential plus utility. It's not like what is the best in the meta. Like perhaps these synergize better with certain group comps and stuff, and that's why those are meta. But what this tier list is supposed to be indicating is just what I think you provide as the DPS role on all of these elite specs, and how good the utility is compared to the damage, and then comparing all of that in comparison to the rest of the elite specs. So the reason I have Renegade at the top is because you provide crazy boons, you have good CC, range damage, and the damage is on point. It's pretty good. I mean, I proved it using like 90% boon duration that you can match up to some DPS builds on many pools. So I think Renegade is really good. It's not the spike damage. The thing is with Renegade is that the spike damage is not crazy good. You need other classes. It's really good in pairing with other DPSs. So anyway, did they fix the bug? I don't think so. Let me check. I'm pretty sure they still have not. I don't know if they ever will. I'll be honest. I'm gonna send another ticket. Let me find a player. Jeez. Okay. I should provide 3 seconds to this person. 1.5. Mine is still going. It's still bugged, man. Ain't it? Small development company. Classic. Love it. I love how it says literally it's supposed to provide 3 seconds. Grants half. No matter your boon duration, grants half. Very good. If that's supposed to be some sort of tuning thing, that's annoying as hell. Oh yeah. You know, I think Willbender is better than I gave it credit for. I think I played with a Willbender earlier this week, and they had very good damage. But the problem is that Willbender only does damage. So I think it goes here. Yeah, I think that's where that goes. All right, Boon Catalyst, I think I'm putting it lower. I'll be honest, I think I'd rather have a Power Scourge. I think Hollow. After Josephus's performances recently, I think the damage is there, but it's not crazy enough for the utility, the lack of utility, other than super speed, which I think it goes here. I gotta be fair to Hollow. The super speed utility definitely bumps it up over Core Warrior. The damage spikes are as good as Core Warrior. You don't have access to Banner, but I think the super speed unique thing is really kind of better. So I should also mention that this is my perspective as a DPS player. If I was commanding and I was looking at these people, like if you were a Necro, a Reaper main, a Vindy main, a DH main, DPS Scrapper main, you know, Core Warrior main, if you were these and you played this exclusively, this is like what I think of, like how strong the classes are. Why DH? DH is really good because it punishes a very common playstyle right now, which is running on top of the enemy. And it pairs very well with the Scrapper playstyle that's going around going around right now, where you use a lot of mobility to move around and then set traps and bite tail and stuff. Kata Auras plus Conjured Lightning Hammer for combo. Heal Vindy. What? Okay, you're on something else. Catalyst Auras plus Conjured Lightning Hammer. So you're saying a heal Vindy picks up Lightning Hammer? Interesting. I have never thought of doing that. That seems like fun. Interesting. I'm sure that seems pretty fun. But these are all DPS oriented rules only though. But I like Boon Catalyst, but I just wish I wish the damage was better. I'll be honest. I think the triple thing kind of bumped it up a bit in my book. Damn, really? Interesting. So you're using Karakosa, I guess, for blasting? Interesting. I should try that. So if I was a commander and I saw all of these people, let's just say each one of these showed up to my Zerg and I was like figuring out who I thought was the most valuable, I think this is how I'm lining it up. So Renegade, I'll just explain my choices here, and perhaps you guys have different opinions and I move stuff around. You know, I'm not stuck in my ways. Renegade, super easy to execute damage. CC in the kit, but you do by accident. You give crazy good boons to your friends. The utility Revenant provides is super good. Our damage is ranged, just an extremely safe build. DPS Spellbreaker, extremely safe build, very kind of fun to play, easy to pick up. I would honestly tell most people who are new to the game and they have all the expansions to try this build, because it teaches you a lot about how to play DPS, how to switch between weapons, how to flow between battle, frontline, backline, diving in and getting back safely once you get kind of comfortable. Very good build. But on top of all that, it does crazy strips from range and crazy strips in melee, and has crazy utility with Banner and crazy utility with Winds of Disenchantment, and it's crazy tanky. And it provides itself a little bit of stability, so it's like you just glide. When you play Renegade and when you play Spellbreaker, you're gliding. It's just fun. You're just enjoying, you know, you're just like that guy in that meme where he's like listening to music, you know, having fun. That's you on Spellbreaker and Renegade. On some of these other classes, you're like the guy who's like sweating like crazy in the memes, you know, but some of them are fun. You know, it's kind of worth it. It depends on your playstyle preference. DH, I like the block utility. I like the traps. The damage spike is crazy good. I mean, like, holy shit. The damage spike is like crazy high. The sustained damage is not as high, so I wouldn't put like I wouldn't make my entire commanding Zerg all DHs, but I would probably have a couple. Vindicator, if played by a main like at my level, I think is crazy good. Like if I'm talking about me, I don't know. I'm very close between yeah, I think if it's me on DH and me on Vindy, I think Vindy's better. I'll be honest. I think I've changed my mind on that. But I think DH is easier to use on average. And commanders know how to play around DHs better. Not all commanders know how to play around Vindicators who play like me, so... You know, I have a reputation for jumping in front and getting kills and coming back, and you know, so my tag knows to come and pick up, gobble up all the bags that I generate and stuff. That's not always gonna work. So I think because of the consistency thing, I'll put DH here still. Then you got Reaper. Put Reaper here because I like its unique set of skills, and what I mean by that is the it's got a lot of melee disrupt. It's like I kind of like view it like a flavor of DH, but like opposite. The DH is like all blender and protecting one area, and the Reaper is like the opposite. They're trying to blend one area and disrupt it, like destroy the enemy's like offenses at the same time as blending. Whereas the DH is blending and doing a bunch of damage but protecting its friends. The Reaper is like the offensive version of that. So I like the strips, I like the wells, I like the CC it has in the kit. It's been nerfed. So honestly, it's... Yeah, with the scrapper thing, I'm not sure how I think about it. Oh, unblockable attacks, of course, too, are very good on Reaper. Not to mention. Forgot about that shout. Can't forget. So... Yeah, Reaper, it just has a lot in the kit. And... I like it a lot personally, and I think Reaper and Vindy require you to be quite good at it to get the most out of it. So that's why I think Reaper might be another one I like. I've played it a little bit, like Spear Greatsword Reaper back in the beta. You just don't have as much utility as you do on Vindy, of course, but you know you have your strengths on Reaper and you can do them very well. You got Scrapper. Scrapper's been popping off lately. This week, last week too. Flamethrower Scrapper with the napalm buff when they replace Juggernaut. It's good. I'll be honest, the damage is fucking good. I think it's going to S for damage. Can you guys tell me what utility does Scrapper bring? Because that will really tell me if I want to put it on S. The utility of Scrapper is what? I think they have like a res gyro or something, right? But I'm not sure if DPS Scrapper uses any of those things. Is the Scrapper build just straight up damage crank? Because if it's just damage, yeah, I don't think it goes all the way to S. But I think I'm saving S for the stuff that has just crazy easy damage to execute, and the utility is good, like crazy good. Flamejet nerfed. Napalm every 20 seconds. Didn't fix that. Elixir gun. Is Elixir gun good? Res and Stomp Gyro. So they have some good utility. Yeah, man, the engineer, my opinion on engineer stuff is going to change when I play it and I figure out what the hell's going on. The Resbot is all scrappers, but it's not strong. So you would not say that's like crazy. Yeah, I think it's not. I think it stays out of S tier because it just doesn't have that extra. Just doesn't have that extra oomph. You know, it's what's keeping Berserker out of S tier too. Banner is like really good, and the damage is very good on Berserker. But it just, these other ones up here, you just, in my opinion, you can't compare them. Like, the closest is Reaper. Like, but like if you, like, we got so much utility out of all of these first four, and then you have so much offensive disrupt on top of the burst, which matches Berserker, and all you get on Berserker is a banner. You get one cooldown that you use once a fight, and it secures an entire party's worth of downs or reses, but it's once a fight. These strengths are the entire fight, you know? So yeah, so the utility on Scrapper is, like I thought, it's not great. Sadly. Or not sadly, because, I mean, what do we want from Scrapper, right? I mean, I don't know, I don't play it, but I don't know what we want from Berserker either. I know the damage is good and stuff, and it's good like DPS, but yeah. This is my preference. I'm gonna reiterate that again. I know people love Berserker and they think it's the best, but this is my preference. So then if I had like an Untamed main coming along, I would prefer to have Berserker, because I think the banner and the way that you do damage on Berserker is easier and more reliable than Untamed. I think Untamed has inherent risks. It's very good. I like it. I play it. I played it last week. But because of the positional risks the Untamed has to take a lot of times for spores, it gets the ability to strip. That's the way I look at that. Like, it has a good damage profile. It has to be a bit more aggressive, but it can strip. And Berserker doesn't have to be that aggressive, because you can just really position like near your tag. Your Arc Divider is huge. Your Axe 5 is huge. Or I guess the Axe 5 is not that huge, but you know what I mean. It's not that hard to do damage on Berserker, but the hitboxes on Untamed are a lot smaller. And you have to get into the melee Zerg sometimes with your own skills. So I think the damage is similar. The utility is similar. But on average, I'd want a Berserker. So it's like these are like so very close. They really could just like circle each other, and I would really not argue that long. I would say I can understand that perspective. And then we got Hollow. My opinion on Hollow has been rising. I think at the beginning of this was over here, so we jumped up quite a bit. Josephus is making waves on Hollow. The damage is up there. He's proven to me the damage is up there, and I like the super speed utility. But I don't think the super speed utility is better than having consistent damage profile or strips. And I don't think it's better than having the damage profile of Scrapper, right? That Scrapper is doing right now. I think Scrapper is bursting better and having better damage overall than Hollow. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't play an engineer. I think most of us here don't. But we'll learn that when I get there. I know Hollows can pump. I know for sure that they can pump. But they have inherent like risks. They're hard to play, a little bit glassy. Oh really, Scrapper has better access to super speed. I didn't know that. I thought Hollow was able to, I thought one Hollow can provide enough super speed to like 25 people. With just the Hollow Forge Leap too. But maybe I'm tripping. And then you got Core Warrior, just a fucking consistent banger build. Greatsword Spear is basically like Spellbreaker light, you know? Spellbreaker with no strips. I think if you play Spellbreaker, you're just playing Core Warrior, but better. Because you have access to strips, and you have access to Winds of Disenchantment. And I think having access to strips at range is what really makes the difference. So stripping all the time, every 5 seconds, or 8 seconds, I think it is. Every 8 seconds is stripping 5 buffs potentially. On Spear is crazy, so that's why it bumps up here. But the damage on Core Warrior, and you have Banner, so this is a toughie, honestly. This lineup right here is tough to really say. Also, Scrapper has better super speed. I don't know that. Interesting. So that really does justify my opinion of Scrapper up here then, and sign Hollow here. Because I was really given a good bit of credit for the super speed in Hollow. But if Scrapper gives it 2 and does a good job of it, that's really not much to sniff at. But I think it's better than Core Warrior. No, I don't. I'd rather have a Hollow than a Core Warrior probably. Okay, so Core Warrior, not bad. Access to Banner. Good damage profile, tanky. Then you got DPS Vert. This one is another question mark for me because I don't play it and I don't have a lot of experience on it, but I have seen people do pretty good on it. I think I had Power Chrono here, but I took it out the list because nobody plays it. It's just worse than Vert, I think. So I took it out the list. Is there anything here that people actually play? Power Soul Beast? Power Soul Beast should be here. Wow, Power Soul Beast is not amazing. It's probably here. Maybe we're here. Yeah, there. So Vert, I like it. I think you have to be a Vert main to really get the most out of it. I think I've said that before. But the damage is there. You just have to really be the type of player that wants to do this type of role. It's good on downs, basically like an executor. And if you do everything right, like you get all your blades on cleave and your spear 5 rotation going, it's good damage. You can do strips or CC too, so I like the flexibility of it. I almost want to say Vert. I'd rather have Vert over a core warrior. Is that crazy? Let me think that through. No, I'd rather have a core warrior. Well, hold on, let me think. If a Vert main and a core warrior main, I think I'd rather have a Vert main. No, a core warrior main. They're more consistent. All right, Power Scourge. I only like Power Scourge because of the strips it brings. That's really it. It's not more fun or anything, but it just has all the utility that you need. Very boring for me. To me, I mean. It has a lot of CC utility and strips. It's just not crazy damage, so the damage is low. I almost want to say because the damage is so bad, I want to lower it. But is it worse than having a Boon Catalyst? Would I rather have a Boon Catalyst main? No, I'd rather have a Power Scourge main. Alright, Boon Catalyst is cool and fun and provides quickness. Scourge is definitely more consistent than Reaper, but the damage is way lower. Way lower. Spike damage is way lower on Scourge. It's almost non-existent. You really need the spike. But yeah, just in strips, Scourge is... If you're talking about just utility, yeah, Scourge is the best in strips. But I think you should just go Condi or heal Scourge. There's no real point in being power. Being power is just like for a little extra, you know? So if we're talking utility, yeah, that wins. But I'm considering damage plus utility. So yeah, Scourge has good strips in CC, but they don't really provide that punch. And Reaper, Reaper does. Provides that punch and some strips. I'd rather take a hit in strips and have that like melee punch. But this is my opinion now. I also have not spent much time on the, like I said, the light armor classes are a weak spot for my knowledge levels, so this might change later. This lineup right here might change later when I do the light armor stuff. Power Soul Beast is cool and fun. The rotation is pretty fun, but it's just not better than playing Untamed, sadly. Now, if we're talking rotationally, I think the Untamed rotation and the Soul Beast rotation are pretty close. But we're talking about DPS plus utility, and Untamed or Soul Beast is very melee forward. Sorry, yawning. Untamed, or sorry, Soul Beast is very melee oriented, so it's not super great most of the time. And I'm talking not in a GVG scenario, guys. I'm talking about like just an average, you know, running around my guild, you know, capping stuff, defending stuff, you know, the usual. So now that brings me to Staff Weaver. Do I think Staff Weaver is worse than Soul Beast? Or any Power Weaver? Usually Staff is what all you ever see, but I'm trying to think. Would I rather have a cracked Soul Beast main or a cracked Weaver main? Because both of them are basically just damage. I think I would rather have a cracked Soul Beast main. Is that weird? No, I think I'd rather have a cracked Staff Weaver. Yeah. And in fact, actually, I'm trying to think. Do I think Willbender DPS is better than Soul Beast DPS? I gotta think about that one. Soul Beast versus Willbender. Yeah, better AoE on Staff Weaver. That's why if I had a person who's crazy on Staff Weaver, I'd rather just then play that than a person crazy on Soul Beast. Or I'd rather pick this guy. just consistent, I think. Soul Beast is not always consistent. It's very good in the melee grind. That's where it shines. Very interesting. My opinions on these things have updated a little bit, mainly this part here. And I'm like really close to thinking Vindy's better than, like, I'm like, I swear I can wake up tomorrow and just go like this and I won't even say anything. So do I want a Willbender DPS or a Soul Beast DPS? I think I'd rather have a Willbender DPS. Is that crazy? Is that fucked? I'm trying to think that through. So Willbender DPS would be like, it can even be like an Alack DPS Willbender, if that's even a thing, by the way. Maybe it's even not. If it's not, it can be just a pure DPS Willbender. I kind of like Willbender because they have a high spike and they provide boons when they spike, so it's really good to keep the offensive machine going for your party. And I like that better than stances, right? What do you guys think? Is stance share better than some of the boon share that you get during the spike on Willbender? Let me log into my Ranger real quick and let me check on the stances again. It's been a minute. Boom boom, and it's loading screen. Boom 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 boom. All right. I don't think I have a. I don't remember what any of these are, so I'm just gonna switch to this one to Untame so I don't mess anything up. Soul Beast. So. Wait, hold on. Actually, let me even look up the meta battle, or maybe the Snow Beast one, since that's newer, probably. Snow Crows. World Ranger. Power Soul Beast. All right, they go skirmishing. Skirmishing Beastmaster. Skirmishing. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, middle, bottom. Skirmishing for the crit thing, that makes sense. Beast Mastery because you're Soul Beast and you share your boons. Then you go middle up. Alright. And then what stances do you pick up? Firework, Rune, or Relic. Not Rune. What is the Rune actually? Scholar. Makes sense. Am I tripping? Why don't I see the oh, here it is. You go Bear Stance and Doliac Stance. That's what I thought. I didn't think you picked anything else. You go One Wolf Pack, I guess. Or Nature Spirit. Wait, why do they go Nature Spirit? What is this fucking Nature Spirit shit? Interesting. So this is the meta battle build. The stance share is really not important, like, at all. Unless Doliac stance. I mean, 6 stacks of stab is basically like a shittier version of Willbender. But you get a res. But it only hits once, right? It doesn't do a double, right? Because you're not taking the Spirit Slam, are you? You cannot self-res it with it now. You have to go Nature Magic for the double. Spirits Slam twice. And you're not going that, so that means it's only resing 5 targets. Is that really not better than One Wolf Pack? I guess it isn't. Res is good. But I'm a bit of a damage monkey. Oops, I meant to do Beast Mastery. Yeah, that's not really great, I'll be honest. The utility on this, you have a res, but okay, I'll give them the res. I'll count the res. I'll count the fucking res. All right, guys, you've convinced me, mother suckers. You've convinced me, man. All right, I'll give the res. I'll give it that it has a res and some stab. It's basically like the Guardian stab plus a res. It's not bad on a DPS, but Why not just play Untamed? I guess it depends on what you want to be. If you want to be a real tanky build, real tanky comp, I guess, but you're a DPS player, you're not supposed to be rezzing. Feels weird. I personally would not play this build. I'd rather just go Untamed. Alright, but let me not hold my judgments on it. I'm trying to think about raw strength. No, dog, the way it works, I guess you don't play Ranger. You have to have this trait here. So this trait here, spirits slam again when they finish shaking. So the spirit will instantly do one pulse right there, and then it's going to shake, and then it'll do it again at the end. So it'll res right at the start, and then at the end of the shake, it does another tick of the res. I realize now I should have... Can I reset my cooldowns? I guess you can't. Yeah, the only way that you can cast it... so you're talking about this trait. If you have this trait on, you if you cast it and then you down, the second tick will res you. But the Soul Beast doesn't take this trait. They go Beast Mastery, so... So it's a 5-man res. The damage would have to be very good on this for me to be like, yeah, man. So let me go back to the list. Let me look at it again. What do you think? So it's you get a 5-man res. You have a all melee damage profile. So these are both all melee damage profiles, but this one has a bit of stability to the group, but this one also has stability to the group, but this one has a res. But this is a guardian, and it's probably, yeah, I'll leave it like this. I think it's like this. I think it's like this. I think this is it. I think Bladesworn is also F tier. Sad. Actually, I'll put it D tier because there is the Boon Bladesworn build, and it's good. Oh, this is a DPS tier list, but so for DPS it's F. Is there any other one like a DPS Harp, DPS Tempest? It's probably like a C. I don't know about these. I'm not gonna put that. I don't want to comment on stuff I don't know. Then you got Power Herald. Power Herald is... It's not bad. But what? Let me think. What I would think I would rather have a Power Herald than a Willbender. DPS Spectre F. Okay, I'll believe you. Guardian is F tier if you play in China, yeah. Let me think. So Power Herald over Willbender. You have a little stab to the group, but you have Revenant utilities. So I'm trying to think the best Herald player in the world. Just insane. Literally just a robot. Yeah, I'd rather have a Herald than a Willbender. Would I rather have a Herald over a Weaver? I think I would. Is that crazy? I would. Because the Weaver is just damage. And I think I like the quickness from Boon Catalyst, so I'll leave that there. And then when I say Boon Catalyst, I mean like 50% boon duration. You can even go to 100, but just 50% is fine. And full Power Herald. I think this is my list. I think this is the way it's gonna get cut out right now until I get more information on the light armors. Reaper might change. You never know. I'm pretty solid on these because I know these. I've played these well. I've played all of these pretty well. Core Warrior, but the Engineer and then the light armors, I don't know. Yeah, I think this, I've looked it over, like this is like the 3rd time in a row. Yeah, this is my opinion. This is what I think if you were the best player in the world on all of these, how I would consider your strength relative to all of the other mains that have signed up to my group, you know? But these are subject to change because I have not really played Engineer and the light armors. Hey, Alex. You have a comment on Scrapper and Hollow? You think that should be changed? Let me know. I'm gonna be learning Engineer next, so I feel like Renegade is high. You know, I honestly can see that. I just like Renegade because it provides resistance. I think a DPS that provides resistance is just insane. That is the one thing keeping most DPSs chained is resistance and Chaos Aura. In this game mode right now, the abundance of Chaos Aura automatically spamming weakness on you as soon as you do a melee strike on them, you need resistance to break Chronos. If you don't have resistance, you will not beat a Chrono. So because resistance is just so critical right now, until Chronos are out of the picture and Chaos Aura is gone, I don't see my opinion on Renegade changing, because any DPS that gives themselves resistance when they bomb, I value a lot. Like Untamed, Renegade, Willbender, they have very consistent bombs on every build in the game because the one thing that most classes can get around is Chaos Aura. And resistance is the only way I can think of. So for me, if I pair a Renegade so I should mention, most of these are pure DPS slots, meaning they get 4 other supports. The Renegade in specific is so good at DPS that it's also the utility slot. So I put it as the 4th slot in my comp. So if I was to make a comp, it would be like Chrono or Firebrand. So I'll just put these two next to each other, plus healer. So we'll do just a druid, and then you'll do a necro for the CC, and then you can have any DPS. We'll put the Deadeye, or put the I don't know, who do we represent? We'll put the Blade Sworn to represent DPS, ironically. So you can have the DPS, and if you put a Renegade in this party, you've got Giga Boons. You've got a DPS, a pure DPS who's just supercharged with stab and resistance. You've got a half DPS who's providing CC, spikes, and boons. You've got a CC and strips, Necro. And then you have a heal main, you know, Tempest, Druid, whatever, Vindy. It can be anything. Any healer, anybody wants to play healer, this slot right here. And then you have your secondary boon factory, which can be Firebrand or Chrono. That's what I would do. And that's why I think Renegade is just the best. It's my favorite. What ranking is this? Hey Jedi. I'm ranking my opinion on the DPSs for World v World Zerging. So this is how much utility they bring to the entire Zerg, plus how much damage they do in comparison to all the rest of the other DPS specs. So you can ignore all this stuff at the bottom, really. So really just look at B and up. I think everything on B and up is pretty reasonable from my experiences so far. You know, watching the meters, playing with a lot of Zergs, and kind of just seeing what on average I'm seeing in my opinion, and then what else they bring to the table along with that. Plus, you know, I've played all the heavy armors. I've played Ranger now. Engineer and light armors are next on the chopping block for me to figure out. But that's honestly, in my opinion, if you get a whole Zerg of just this comp right here, I think that Untamed is good as a strips DPS, as a main DPS. So this is probably what I would do. I would do Firebrand or Chrono. I'd probably do Chrono because I just think Chrono's better. So I'd probably do Chrono, Untamed, Renegade, and then you would just grab a Scourge. You can do Barrier Scourge, like Heal Scourge. And then you can grab, I don't know, whatever healer main is around, so a scrapper healer. You can do a druid healer maybe. Let me just grab a druid since it's down here. You can do this, and you can switch out this DPS spot with whatever DPS in your guild is they like playing. It just works. You got good CC between these two. You got good boons between these two. You have, of course, the healer main, whose job is just to heal cleanse, nothing crazy. You know, all the healers do it. You know, you can put Tempest, you can put you know, Spectre is also something to consider. You could throw a Spectre in instead of a Scourge on one of the parties too. So you can have one party that looks like this, you can have another party that looks like this, and instead of the Spectre, because you only want one, you throw in now the Scourge, and you can change the healer to a Tempest, and now you have a lot of class variety. And you have, you know, extra strips in this one, you have extra spike damage in the Berserker variant. You know, really, you can kind of customize. If you go DH, you have more of a tanky, close like combat oriented setup. If you go Vindy, you're pretty flexible with the Vindicator, so this is a good lineup. They have good medium and melee range. If you go with Spellbreaker, this is an extremely tanky lineup. Probably hard to kill and break. Probably do that. Probably pretty hard to break up this lineup, but your spike damage is lower, so you probably don't want to have too many Spellbreakers. You don't really need Spellbreaker DPS since you have Scourges. Since if you don't want to have a Scourge Power Scourge, you can probably switch this out for something else to make up for that. You know, there's like a lot. You can flip stuff around all over the place, but I think the Renegade is well worth a slot. I think just the resistance uptime that it provides in conjunction with either Firebrand or Chrono, it just makes up for a lot. Like if you want like a really glassy, you can go Hollow. This right here probably cranks giga hard right now. Like this lineup right here, Hollow with a Renegade, holy shit, man. I can't even imagine that. Or a Renegade with a Reaper. Can you imagine a Reaper being supercharged by a Renegade with constant reapplication of resistance and stability, protection, and 15 stacks of might, plus of course all the support they're getting from their gang? They'd just be ripping right through all the Zergs like a Beyblade, you know? That's my opinion on Renegade. I'm a Revenant simp, you know. It's not a fucking surprise. I'm a Revenant main. Let me put this all back. I don't even know where this all was. I think it was like this. I almost forgot that. I almost didn't even realize that one. I can really flip-flop my opinion on Vindy and DH. It's so close. I like the defensive nature of DH. It's more consistent than the offensive nature of Vindy. It's more consistent. The traps are good. Traps are a very unique thing, so it's good to punish people for running on top of your Zerg or running through. All right, one last look. Scrapper, Zerger, Untamed. But I think Untamed is better than Hollow. Think that again. Ooh, this one's so close too. But I like the strips DPS utility, so I'm gonna put it up. Personal preference on that. And then the rest of these are correct. Yeah. That's it. But will I do a Renegade video? I will. I actually have a little bit of a trailer kind of already ready. I'll show you. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. He pauses. And in today's video, it brings me great pleasure to present. I'll just lower the volume on this. My Renegade build guide. I have a little sample. I'm almost done with most of it, but I have most of it. I have the script ready. I have a lot of the art ready, the media. I just have to finish actually doing the voiceover and then actually editing all the clips together. I've been busy with real life stuff, but yeah, it's coming. I wonder if I have my notepad. Hold on, I can actually show you a little sneak peek. So here's my script. It's coming. Each coming. I have so many notepads open. Let me close all these. Holy crap. I love this song. Sadly, this song is copyright, so this song is gonna just flag my video, but it's okay. The name of this song, by the way, is Renegade, which is why I picked it. I thought it was a good song, on top of the fact that it had a name that was exactly the class I'm trying to make a video on. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's probably why I saved it. I think I came across it one time and I was like, this is a good song. All right. I think it was time to wrap up. I had a lot of fun today. I'm surprised my opinion on this has changed since the last time I looked at this. And make sure that even the mobile viewers can see. Let me hold on. Let me squish this down for the mobile viewers. There you go. Now they can see the whole tier list. There you go. That is my tier list. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So yeah, Renegade, Spellbreaker, DH, Vindy, Reaper, and then a slight drop off in quality, or utility I should say. And you got Scrapper dominating with the super speed and the damage right now. You got consistent Berserker with the banner. Got the consistent Untamed with the spikes and strips. Hollow with the good damage. Fragile, alright super speed. Core Warrior with a good solid damage and banner. Honestly, could overtake Hollow. Shouldn't if I keep saying. You just joined. Hey, hey, Rodham. This is my tier list opinion of Zerg DPSs in World v World. From the perspective of a commander, you're looking at each one of these specializations and the best player in the world is playing them, and how much power in terms of DPS they bring and how much utility they bring to the entire party. So this is not just damage, it's damage plus utility. This is my opinion. So if I was a commander and all of these classes signed up to my Zerg, this is how I view them in terms of relative strength. So you got Renegade because it has good boons, good CC, range damage, easy to play. Easy to play DPS on Spellbreaker, good strips. It's just so consistent. You got DH with its defensive nature and its traps. I really enjoy. I think it's good. Easy to play around as a commander. Then you got Vindicator. If the best, if me, because I'm a Vindicator main, if me on Vindicator signed up to mine, this is how strong I think Vindicator is. I think I get pretty close to Vindicator's potential in comparison to the rest. I don't think that many people do play this well on Vindicator, in my opinion. So that's why this is like relative maximums, you know. Then you got Reaper. This might change because I'm not familiar with the light armors. An Engineer, kind of to be figured out, but this is what it's shaping up like, I think. And then you got Core Warrior with its consistent damage and the banner. I like it. Not super strong, not super weak, low on utility, just all right. It was pretty good. Middle of A tier, nothing to be complaining about. Then you got like Vert. This, I don't know, my opinion might change on this one, but I've seen good numbers on Vert. You can play like strips or CC on Vert too, so there's like flexibility. So these next three are not sure. Not totally sure. I like the quickness from Booncato. I like the CC from Power Scourge and strips. Just got a phone call at 2:30 in the morning. That cannot be good. I like the damage profile on Vert, and I think they have a lot of access to tools, so there's a chance this goes up, but I'm gonna leave this here because I just don't know enough. I won't be ignorant. Yeah, and then the rest of these are just, you know, solid power damage, has some group utility, just damage, solid damage, good damage actually, but very little utility, and all the utility is all like melee oriented, very bursty. Doesn't really work out well in longer engagements, so I'd rather have a staff weaver or something like that in longer engagements. Then you got Power Soul Beast, which sadly, it's an all melee build, has a res on it, which is good. I guess technically I would rather have a res in my on a DPS than the Willbender, but it's very close. I think stability and the consistent damage from the Willbender maybe is why. But these two are just so close. It's like the bottom of the barrel. Any of the core Necro builds that I've seen, I saw somebody playing. I don't think it's that good. So it's honestly probably like C tier. But I'll leave it at B. I don't know. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go. It's 2:30 in the morning. In fact, let me check to see who the hell is calling me at 2:30 in the morning and leaving me a voicemail. That's scary. Oh, it's probably some advertisement. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna run. Let me go to somewhere cool to dance. Corner for trolling. Corner for trolling. Trolling on what? I love these mountains, dude. Isn't that beautiful? Holy moly. All right, guys. I'm gonna break dance. You're gonna hit the good night break dance. Thanks for joining, guys. If you guys are new here, please consider hitting a like on the stream, hitting a subscribe. I stream usually 2 times a week, but I throw in random streams on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. You know, it's just whenever I have extra time, and if I feel like it. Also, check out the channel. I do educational videos to help people get into the game. If that's your kind of thing, please check it out. And also, I also host a community Discord that if you check the pinned message in the chat, you'll gain access to. Just make sure you react here in the starting channel with a Kong Dong. It's got your own emotes here that they're actually custom emotes from me. But I have written guides here. For example, I have the Renegade written guide here, and any other guides that I do make will go here too. But this is a very new Discord, only made it a couple of weeks ago. Additionally, any builds that I play around with on stream or I think is fun or cool, I'm gonna start collecting them and putting them here, but only if I have played them and I think they're good. So you can click the links here, and it'll give you the full link, full build. It's got the traits and it's got the exact items. So feel free to check it out. This channel is all about helping people get into the game. World for World is kind of hard. It's kind of fucking mega hard. So I was gonna say we have a little meme chat just to kind of talk shit, but we have also a place here where we're linking stuff that we think is cool. Really, we're using this only for the expansion stuff to review, but also I have a channel on here where I help you guys specifically answer questions, and I've pinned my responses here for any conversation that we have that might be useful in the future for anybody else checking out the game and maybe wants to get better. So if you want my damage meters, my boon meter, if you want help key binding or setting up your game, it's all in this channel too. And if you want to suggest something to me, feel free to hit it in the suggestions channel. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. That's enough of that. That's enough advertising. I always feel so weird when I do that. All right, guys, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you later. Make sure you guys drink water and stretch. Take care.